Welcome back, TikTok land. I am on time today. Oh, and YouTube land, in case you're watching the replay. I'm on time today, so I'm actually quite impressed with myself, if I can tell you that much. But I was recording some content for you, and I will tell you, I recorded 2 videos. I think they're pretty fire, and they will be added to my TikTok after my live today. I got a new video content for you guys. Sometimes I'm bitching at you. That's okay. Hey, unapologetically, me and Jade. But in case you are new here, my name is Jen. I'm your manifestation bestie. I teach all things law of assumption when it comes to manifesting anything and everything that you desire. Mainly we talk about SPs around here because I'm good at it. Okay, I manifested my SP back from no contact to fully living with me in a matter of 4 weeks. So I can help you do the same. Yes, I will check that out. Hey, Jimmy. Hello, Nadine. So that's what we're here to do. I will tell you, I got one killer success story on my coaching call yesterday. If you want one-on-one coaching with me, spots are filling up very fast. So I did go ahead and throw in a couple weekend spots in case you can't do the weekday. So you can go ahead and grab, all links are in the bio, or just go there, okay? So you can go ahead and grab your spot in the bio. They are relatively inexpensive, less than $100. I'll coach you and get your SP. Hello, the one and only Terry Leanne. And so, and they're good. I'm good at it, okay? I'm good at listening to what you're saying and finding out the exact problem so we can fix that problem. Hey, RR. So that we can get you on the fast track to manifesting your SP back like, you know, today. Enough time has been wasted. Let's not fucking kid ourselves, okay? Also, I offer 30 days of tech support. I am getting better at responding to my texts. I do have a lot. So I am going to be responding to all of them today, tomorrow, and through the weekend. Good morning, Mina. And so grab that there. It's only $20, okay? Also, we do have a free WhatsApp community. It is free right now because I haven't gotten around to doing anything because I can't get enough of you bitches. So go ahead and join that where we support each other. I go in there and I got to check you when I got to check you, and then, you know, empower you when I need to empower you to keep going, okay? Because we don't give up around here. We get what we want. We get it when we want it. Okay, and I'm really tired. The community was started by somebody suggesting it here, okay? Because I'm really tired of people struggling to get their SPs and overcomplicating shit when it really is not complicated at all, okay? I teach you a way to do it where it accelerates the process. It's very fast. I did it myself. So I don't teach you unrealistic advice, and I don't parrot Neville Goddard or any of that law of attraction shit. In case you're new here, I don't agree with any of that, so there's that part. I only teach you what works. I try to simplify everything for you, okay? That's not true. This is all based on your assumptions, okay? This is all based on your assumptions because God gave you free will in your reality. God also gave you the ability to decide what's good for you and what's not good for you. So because of that, you have the ability to decide. If you can desire, creation's finished, okay? So if you can desire something, you're supposed to have it. That's exactly how you were sent here for, right? I always do refer to higher powers. I said, well, obviously what explains this, right, is that you do know that there's a higher power out there. And so if that's the case, if you know that there's something higher than you, then you also know that your God did not put you here to suffer, be in misery, be sad, be lonely, and beat yourself up and be a victim in your own reality. He didn't set you up for that. In fact, he gave you here for a purpose, to be happy, to be loved, to have a fulfilled life, to have anything that you want. So that's what we're here to do, okay? I do go live every single day at 10 o'clock Pacific time, except this weekend, guys. I will not be going live this weekend, and I feel like a detachment. Oh, one already bites the dust. I don't allow self-promoting in my shit because I think it's the worst form of advertising. So take your little chatbot somewhere else. Okay? All right. So if you do ever miss a live, you can catch the live. I do post all my lives on my YouTube channel. So again, link is in the bio. Go ahead and, or this way. So I don't know. Subscribe to my YouTube channel while you're there. And you know, let the lives, they're long as fuck. Let them play on replay. Let them play in the background. Mute that shit. I don't care. Help me get my watch hours up, you know? I appreciate your support on that front. But I will not be going live this weekend because obviously tomorrow's Valentine's Day. Me and my honey are going to spend it together. We're hanging out at home. We're actually going on our date tonight. So, because we don't want to, where we live, it's a very saturated market and we don't want to sit around and wait for 15 hours to get a seat. You know what I mean? So instead we'd rather stay our happy little asses home tomorrow and cozy up by a fire and order in some Chinese food. That's what we're doing. And then Sunday, my daughter's got a birthday party to go to for somebody she doesn't even like. So I got to take her to that. So anyway, and I don't want to screw up the routine. So I may or may not go live Sunday, depends on when I get home, but it will not be at 10 o'clock. Okay? There's that part. And I will only be going live if my boyfriend decides he wants to play video games with his cousin. Because then I'm bored. Okay? All right. So let's talk SPs. So we'll tell you, I had a call yesterday with one of my clients, and she's amazing, first of all, but she had tried everything. She had tried forcing the 3D reality over and over and over again. That's right, Josie. Get it, girl, get it. I love that. See, I love this. I love seeing you guys getting your SPs back and getting them to conform like they should be. Okay. Hey, San. So if you weren't in our WhatsApp community, I posted a success story yesterday where she had tried everything. She had tried forcing the 3D. She had tried doing all the things. And she was told literally by her SP less than 2 weeks ago that there is never going to be a you and I. It's a wrap. That's what he told her. But then she found me and she found my videos and she realized who gives a fuck what he said. Right? And so she stayed the course. That man did a whole 360 turnaround, like really quick. She said in like a little bit of a week. Yeah, just speak it into the universe, girl. The universe is going to bring you everything you wanted. Knock that shit off. She does. The universe ain't bringing you shit. Okay? But as long as you want to keep waiting for the universe, you let me know when he hand delivers. Okay? Or they. Is it a he or she? Who knows? Who knows at the universe? What do we call them? I don't know. So there is a universe. The universe just isn't bringing you shit. You know, the stupidest thing I ever heard of. When the stars align. No, the stars are not aligning. Okay, for you and your SP to be together. Okay, but anyway, after she saw my content and she started doing what I tell you bitches to do, she saw the complete turnaround. In fact, he sent them pictures. Hey, River Captain. He sent her pictures of their AI. I thought they were their kids. And I was like, you have such beautiful kids. She said, those aren't our kids. Those are AI pictures where they took both of their pictures and had AI create what their children would look like. But he sent those to her. She didn't even have them on her phone anymore. She didn't even know that he had them still. Yeah, that's why I keep telling you bitches to stop reacting to things. Stop questioning everything. I don't refer to myself as a life coach. I think that's a stupid term, but no, I guess I'm gonna get your shit coach. That's what kind of coach I am. I'm a manifestation coach. Okay. But I help you get your shit. I'm good at it. I lost over 100 pounds in 11 months, no diet, no exercise. I've manifested my SP back from no contact to fully living with me in 4 weeks. I've also mastered boatloads of money. I've manifested that. I've manifested business success, and I've helped 82 members in another business coaching platform I'm involved in also create 7 figures in their business in a very short amount of time. So I'm good at it all. Okay. Thanks, Lily, and I love that she referred you to me. You're in the right place, bitch. Okay. So anyway, so now in less than 2 weeks after she found my video content and started doing what I said, hey, Rabia, he's now like, I think we need to get back together. Did you pay attention? Less than 2 weeks ago, he told her there will be no you and I. It's a wrap, dog. Yeah, now he wants to get back together. Now they're looking at apartments. She was sending me screenshots of their conversation. Like they're literally looking at apartments together in less than 2 weeks. The timing is entirely up to you. When you decide you want to get a grip, I just made a video about that shit. Yeah. When you decide you want to get a grip on your thoughts. Okay. I hate when you guys ask me like, how long is this going to take? What time frame do you want me to give you? That's what I hate about the law of attraction people is they give you this, come back and listen to this video for the next 21 days. Why would I need to do that? Okay. Link is in the bio, homie. I got you. I got you, homie, homegirl. I don't know. I got you. I'm good at what I do. I'm very good at what I do. Okay? Hey, pineapples. So if you want coaching for me, link is in the bio. But yeah, so she got she's on cloud 9. She is on cloud fucking 9 because nothing else she did worked. Okay, now she's got her man. So now she's like, what do I do? I was like, you persist. I gave her a couple extra affirmations, but I said, in the meantime, though, persist in those ones because it needs to, I tell you guys, you cannot move on from your affirmations until they, hey, baby, until they conform exactly how you want them to, until this is normal for you, until you've accepted, like, this is just how things are now. This is a natural matter of a fact thing. Then you can move on to the next step. It's a lot easier to manifest in steps. Okay. So this is where I will listen to what you have to say. I'll know exactly what the problem is. And then we course correct. We course fucking correct. It isn't that difficult. You can get coaching from me. It's less than $100, guys. Like, seriously, I'm not out here trying to gouge your ass so you can get an SP back, okay? There's too many of them bitches out there doing that in any way. I don't need to be one of them. And they still don't, and guess what? They still don't have their SPs back. Young people I've talked to that said, yeah, they hired coaches, spent $10,000. Another person said she spent a shit ton of money, still didn't get her SP back. Of course not. Because they don't know what they're doing. They think they're just teaching from a book. They're teaching law of assumption techniques. But when it comes to whether you're manifesting an SP, if you're manifesting money, if you're manifesting business success, weight loss, those concepts, there's main concepts to manifestation through law of assumption. Yes. However, based on what, hey, Tabitha girlfriend, based on what you're manifesting, there's different things that are involved in that. So how you manifest an SP is not going to be the same way you manifest business success. It's not the same. Okay? How you manifest business success. Oh, Jesus Christ. What is up with it? These people spend too much goddamn time just trying to go in people's groups with the little bots. Anyway, I'm getting good at blocking people around here. I got a whole list of people blocked. I used to never have anybody blocked. So it's not the same. Just like when you're manifesting money, that shit ain't the same as manifesting weight loss. Like, it's totally a different concept. So when somebody wants to sit there and tell you that they're going to teach you how to do it all, and they're going to teach you like, yeah, this works, no, they're lying to you. Hey, Sarah Elizabeth. They're lying to you, okay? They don't know what they're doing. That's all that means, is that they're not sure what they're doing, okay? So yesterday was my first day on your live, and she tried something new, and bam, oh, what'd you get? What'd you get? Because I love this shit. Do you guys see what I'm saying? I don't make this shit up, okay? But what I teach is realistic advice. I'm not going to sit out here and teach you unrealistic ass advice. Like, that doesn't make any sense. That's right. It works so damn fast. That's right. When nothing else is working. Because that's what we do around here. We get our shit. Okay, we get our shit and we get it now. Okay? And your SP is no different. Yeah, you need a grip now, Eleanor. You need a grip. Manifestation is supposed to be fun, okay? It is supposed to be fun. I love when you guys have a little fun with your SPs. Yeah. Somebody messaged me yesterday and said she did the whole, like, she's going to wear a certain color shirt. She chose me. She chose me. I was flattered. And guess what? I wore the same color. I wore the color shirt she affirmed for. And I'm a manifester, okay? I know what I'm doing. It doesn't matter how many times I got to tell you. It doesn't fucking matter because I have to conform based on your assumptions of me. That's how it is. So if you want to assume I'm a bitch, well, guess what I got to be to you? A bitch. Okay? She affirmed that I was going to wear, she sent me a text. She goes, I literally affirmed that you were going to wear a red shirt, and you wore a red shirt that day on your live. I can't help it. And it was my idea. It was my idea to wear a red shirt. So that's how it works. Exactly. Do it again today. It's fun. It's supposed to be fun. This is not supposed to be a goddamn job. Like, manifestation is not supposed to be hard. It's not supposed to be stressful, exhausting. Like, it's not supposed to do all that. You know what's stressful and exhausting? Crying all day, freaking thinking about all the things that you don't have and how shitty your life is. That's exhausting. That's disgusting. That's sad. That's not a good feeling. And so this is where I always tell you, like, what's your pleasure? You want to cry all day? You want to be self-loathing? You want to be the victim in your own reality and blame everybody and everything and just go down this negative thought-ass rabbit hole? Because that's exhausting. That's tiring. Doesn't make you feel good in the process. So what's the alternative? You know, I will never sit here ever. That's why I don't like these people that are like feelings. Your feelings are manifesting. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. You know, no, why can't you feel something? You know, heartbreak is a feeling. It's not a good one, you know? So what, it's not a bad thing for you to cry. Like, it's not a bad thing for you to cry. He's gonna bring me up for Valentine's Day. Apparently he's not. Oh, I'm so sorry. Annalisa. Is it Valentine's Day yet? Last time I checked, I don't think so. I don't know where you're located in the world, but where we're located, Valentine's Day is tomorrow. So what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Discipline yourself. Persist. What part of fucking persist is unclear? I'm pretty sure persisting is literally what I tell you to do 55 times on my live a day, at least. Okay? Persist. It is not Valentine's Day yet. So why are you chopping it up to a loss? Persist. Persist. Okay? You're wavering. Okay? Clearly, you're wavering. The closer it gets to the time in the day, the more you waver because you're like, it's not here, it's not here, it's not here. You know how quick it takes for somebody to pick up the phone and be like, hey, you busy tomorrow? Do you know how quick that takes? It's like 2 seconds. So, doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You need to persist and stay the course, okay? That's what you need to do. Allow yourself to feel the feelings. If you're in your feeling mode and you're like, I am just not feeling good today, I'm crying, that's fine. Affirm through the tears. You know, I think that people have looked at robotic affirming as a job. It's not a job. This is your life. Okay? You're constantly affirming. Every thought you have, the 60 to 80,000 thoughts a day that you process in your mind, there are 60 to 80,000 affirmations that you're giving yourself every single fucking day. So what are you affirming all day long? What are you affirming all day long? If you were to look at every thought that you have in your damn head as an affirmation, what are you affirming to yourself all day? But then at the same time, you're bitching that it hasn't shown up yet. Right. I literally just gave you an example of somebody who had her SP conform in like probably what, like a little over a week. Totally different person. She loves this person. Of course, because she recreated it. And then we took it one little step further on our call. I have no doubt. I told her, I said, send me a picture when he takes you out on Valentine's Day. And she's like, oh, I definitely will. Like, she's on cloud 9 right now because she has literally seen the turnaround. Okay? I was on another call yesterday and she started thinking about things that she had effectively manifested. She manifested a whole gutter trash to move to a whole nother goddamn state. Yeah. It's not difficult. It's not, they have to do, and you have to remind yourself this, you should be reminding yourself of this every fucking day. They must do whatever you say. They must do it. They don't have a choice. They're always conforming. They're conforming right now. So if you don't see shit, that's because they're conforming to the old version of them that you don't like. The one that's ghosting you, blocking you, not talking to you, not wanting to see you. That's who they are right now because you're wavering, because you are not persistent and you are not consistent in how you're seeing them right now. You need to only see them as the version you expect them to be for you, the version you want them to be. That is the only thing that you should be looking at. You should only be looking at them from that perspective. That is it. That is it. Okay. Now, I will answer some questions before all of a sudden the messages are like 100 plus and I have not even answered one. Okay. How to manifest large amounts of money when debt and low bank account is triggering you. You have to control your mind, okay? You have to control your thoughts about it. So basically, it doesn't, because you have to remind yourself, your subconscious mind doesn't know what you're looking at, okay? So it doesn't know what you see. It only knows what you're telling yourself. So even though you see your low bank account, you can't tell yourself that. See, that's usually what happens. You open up your bank account and you're like, money is tight. I am broke. I ain't got shit in the account, right? So you tell yourself that and your subconscious mind is like, oh, we're broke. So it keeps it right there. You can't be rich and have broke thoughts. You can't be broke and have rich thoughts, okay? So instead, I don't care if you open up your bank account and you see 20 bucks staring back at you. In your mind, you have to tell yourself, and this takes discipline, like every fucking thing, you need to discipline yourself. You need to tell yourself like, damn, look at all that money in the bank. I always have plenty of money in the bank. I got 20 grand in the bank right now. That's what you have to tell yourself. You have to be delusional about what you're seeing because your subconscious mind doesn't know what's true and what's not true for you right now. So its only job is to prove you right. So if you're consistent and every time you see the bank account and you tell yourself over and over again, I'm rich as fuck. Like I have plenty of money in the bank. I've always had plenty of money. I have, 20 grand in the bank right now. If you're consistent with that, it must push out. You don't have to worry about the how. Okay. The how is not how you're going to expect it anyway. So why even bother wasting time with it? Don't worry about the how. Just persist. Just persist in rich thoughts, in wealthy thoughts. You obviously have to live your life, right? Like you have to pay your bills. You have to open up your bank account, but you have to control your thoughts when you open that. On top of that, if you have large amounts of debt, start telling yourself, I'm debt free. I'm completely debt free. I don't owe anything. All my debt's been taken care of. I'm completely debt free. Tell yourself that. And whatever has to happen for that to become true, whether the bills have to be paid by some random person or they just wipe your debt out, whatever has to happen for that to be true will happen. You just have to keep telling yourself that over and over and over again. My dad wiped out over $100,000 of IRS debt. He doesn't even manifest. Well, I mean, conscious manifesting. You're always manifesting, right? But he literally convinced himself he didn't owe them shit. He's like, I don't owe them anything. I'm not paying them $1. What debt? He didn't even acknowledge the debt. And finally, my mom got a letter from the IRS for my dad and committed a felony, but we won't tell anybody. She opened up his mail and because she knew he wouldn't. And so she opened up the mail and the IRS said, your debt's been completely forgiven. Yeah. Who the fuck does that happen to? The IRS doesn't care if you owe them $5. They're coming after your children for that when you pass. Okay. Let alone to wipe out all that debt. I had a whole credit card wiped out saying that it's been taken care of. I didn't pay for it. I didn't pay him $1. I was like, well, great. Thanks. Good looking out. Good looking out. Okay. There's so many stories of debt. We just had a member right now in California. They do not lower rent here. They do not lower rent here. we pay a lot of money to live here. And she just posted in the group that she had her rent lowered in California, $300 a month. They don't do that here. Okay. So if anything, they'll keep it the same, but lower, never. Especially since we have a higher renters market. So how did that happen? She manifested that shit. Yeah, you can manifest anything, but you guys keep getting triggered by all this nonsense out here in the world. I just saw that shit, Tabitha. Good looking out, sister. Good looking out. Don't fucking call. Jiminy, don't call. Okay? Don't call. You need to not call unless you know how they're going to respond. First, if you're going to call them, you must know that they're going to respond. And on top of that, you must expect them to respond. Okay? Because if you're fighting the temptation to call, that means a part of you does not think they're going to respond. And you're expecting them not to respond. Therefore, you're going to get you're going to get exactly that. On top of that, if you're going to call their fucking ass to plead your case, to want to talk about your relationship, to, beg for them to be with you, go shove that phone underneath your fucking car and lock your damn door. Don't do it. Don't do it. Because that is forcing the 3D. Okay, that's forcing the 3D. It's one thing for you to send a text and be like, hey, hope you have a good day today. That's one thing. It's a whole nother thing for you to call them in thirsty, hungry mode and beggars mode and be like, please, I need to talk to you about our relationship where things went wrong. And it's going to backfire. It's going to backfire. You're not going to get the response that you're looking for, especially if you're still viewing them and describing them as the old version, the one that you don't want. You're going to get that response. And then it's going to trigger you. And then it's going to get you all in your fucking field mode. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay? Because the person that I told you the success story of the complete turnaround from her SP, she drove to his house in December. She drove to his house. She did not get the warm welcome inviting she wanted to. Okay? Because she was still expecting old version at the time. And that's exactly what she got. She got the, you're creeping me out vibe from her SP. Yeah, because that's what happens. This is what we do when breakups happen, is we want to call them, we want to plead their case, we want to beg for them to be with us. Don't do that. Don't do that, because it never works out. I have yet to talk to somebody where they're like, yeah, and it, like, we got back together. No, it's a fucking repellent, because you are forcing their hand. So you're forcing them to tell you what you assume they feel about you, which is not good at the current moment. That's the problem. You're going to be like, I went there, I called him, and he like cussed me out, told me he wants nothing to do with me, hates me, and now I'm blocked. Yeah, because that's your assumption of him right now. So he's only going to confirm, if you pick up that fucking phone, he's only going to confirm exactly what you've been telling yourself. That's all he's going to confirm. And then you're going to blame him. You're going to be all stuck in your feelings, and you're going to regret calling him. And this is exactly what leads you bitches to being blocked. Let's be honest. Let's literally be honest with ourselves. The guy doesn't break up with somebody and just be like, block her ass. Very rarely does that ever happen, unless you acted like a complete psycho during the breakup. That's usually when that happens. We don't want that. We don't want that. No, don't set your shit back, okay? The fact that you can call him right now tells me you're not blocked on all his stuff, so have him contact you. See, that's the thing. That's what you're doing, is you're wanting to force a 3D by contacting him. No, why would you do that when you can literally just expect him to contact you and tell his ass to contact you and then have him contact you? Why wouldn't you want that instead? Because at least when he contacts you, you're going to get a better response. You know what I mean? That's what I would do. Well, thanks, Kathy, girlfriend. Okay, so that's what I would do. Let's meet. I need to go on a trip. See, you can be my teacher. Well, there's this thing called Zoom. It's a lot cheaper than a plane ticket. Or Google Meet. And I have no problem doing that. I have no problem doing that. When you get a one-on-one session with me, I give you 30 days of additional tech support, so that, like, I want to hear about the shit. If you're wavering, I will check your ass. And I'll keep you in line. If you have a question, that's what I'm fucking here for. Okay? You have to understand that they're all playing their part. So not everybody is blocked and not with their SPs, okay? But they're not getting what they want out of their SP. So we have to change that, right? I talked to somebody else yesterday who, she very much sees her SP. She sees him every weekend. He calls her like clockwork. She knows it's him when he calls at 5 o'clock. She knows that it's him because he does it like clockwork. But he doesn't want a relationship. He just wants to be friends with benefits and fuck around with other people. The fuck? No, not anymore. Not anymore. And I told her that. I said, because you're describing him that way. Like, you're expecting him to not want to commit to you. I said, and you guys need to all look at things like your SP is waiting for you to let them in. Your SP is waiting for you to let them love you, to let them be with you, to let them contact you, to let them see you, to let them be everything you've wanted them to be for you. They're waiting for you to let them do that right fucking now. When are you going to decide to let them fucking do that? You're the only reason they can't do that. As long as you describe them as an asshole, as the version of them that you don't want, they just want friends with benefits. He said he wants to fuck around with other people. What the fuck are you talking about? Who fucks around with other people? I don't think so. She's like, well, how do I react? Because I said, don't react. Do not react. And she goes, well, what do I say when he says he wants to see other baddies? I said, in your mind, like, the only baddie he wants to see is me. What the fuck he's talking about? You mean me? Yeah. Because everything he's doing with her is a relationship. Like, it's basically a relationship without the title. And I said, that's because you put yourself in the best friend zone. But guess who people marry? Their best friends, right? I said, so you guys are close and he considers you his best friend. Great. Now he considers you his fucking girlfriend. Yeah. So you need to start describing him as the loyal, committed type for you. And he wants to be with you and only you. And he wants a relationship with you right goddamn now. Yeah, Ingrid. You too, bitch. Yeah, you too. Yeah, your ass needs to stop wavering because she is literally waiting for you to wipe her ass up right now. Literally. When the fuck are you going to let her? Because the only way you can let them conform to what you want is through your thoughts, through having those consistent thoughts. This is where you get hot and cold behavior. One minute they want to see you and hang out with you and talk to you and they're nice. The next minute they're like, never mind, just kidding. Let me think about it. The fuck are you talking about? Let me think about it. I don't think so. But what they're doing there is just reflecting your thoughts. You're feeling good when everything is good. Then they pull back a little bit and you're like, bitch, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? You're talking to somebody else. What's going on? Do they like me? Are we good? Are we good? And you're questioning shit. So now she calls back up. And she's like, well, let me think about it if I'm busy this weekend. The fuck are you talking about? Of course you're busy this weekend with me. With me? You want a relationship with me. That should be the only story you're telling yourself. That should be the only story you're telling yourself. You should like walk around like you can see, but you can't hear shit. Yeah. I don't give a fuck what they say. Come out their mouth. Do you think I give a shit? No, I don't. I don't care. And I told her, I said, look at him dead in his face. I don't care what he's talking about. He could be talking about how he wants to go hang out with baddies today. In your mind, look at him dead in his face and be like, all right. And in your mind, look at him in his eyes and be like, you want a relationship with me right now. You're committing to me right now. I use that to my boyfriend all the time. If somebody tells me something I don't want to hear, I'm not even listening to them. I'm affirming in my mind. What I need to listen to that shit for? I don't need to hear it. It's not what I want to hear. I don't need to hear it. Because then what's going to happen? You're going to get all in your feelings and replay what they said over and fucking over and over and over again. Yeah, oftentimes if you get to that point, the smiling angel, they'll come fast because you've dropped the resistance, okay? But, oh, Miss Jar Jar, no problem, girlfriend. I got your texty text. Hey, Lisa. Awareness and manifestation. I don't know what you're asking, Latha. Can I explain awareness? And like, you're aware of everything, right? You have conscious awareness and subconscious awareness, okay? So you're consciously aware of certain things in your reality. And you're consciously aware of certain thoughts and certain assumptions that you have. But subconsciously, you have a whole lot more than you're consciously aware of. And that is because your conscious mind only remembers 7 plus or 2 minus chunks at a time. Your subconscious mind knows everything about you and remembers all your entire life, okay? It's like a running Rolodex of every assumption you've ever created. It's all up in the subconscious mind, which is why you'll be aware of certain assumptions that you have because you think about them constantly. But then if you pay attention to certain, that's why I tell you guys, you should always get really good at paying attention to your thoughts as well as the words that come out of your mouth. So like an example of my life is I have certain assumptions I'm aware of. However, there's people in my life that are not in my life, but are a part of my life that I'm not aware of the assumptions that I have there until it comes up. But because I'm very much aware of catching my thoughts and the words that come out of my mouth, because oftentimes you don't think about it, but you speak about it, okay? And either way, you're bringing about it. So my child's father, I got a child support order against him during COVID, which let me tell you, that's the best time to get one because you don't have to spend all this money and attorney fees sitting in a courthouse waiting for them to call your damn name. Okay. Instead, they give you a time to appear on the Zoom. You only pay for the hour. Anyway, I got this child support order because I'm petty. I own this. You guys know this about me. And I wanted him to just be a dad to our child. And I could care less. I didn't have a child for the paycheck. You know, and so I gave him 8 years to be a dad to our daughter, and he chose not to. So because I'm petty, I said, well, if you can't seem to remember our child on your own, let me help you out. Every time you get your paycheck and you pay child support, you'll remember her. I'm petty like that. And so, but he has an aunt that works for social services in another county, so she taught him how to beat the system. And so he decided all of a sudden when he got that order, he was self-employed. Here in the state of California, they don't garnish self-employed wages. So he wasn't paying his child support. So I started telling people that because that was factual at the time, right? That was in my conscious awareness. He's not paying child support. And so I would just tell people that, like, what does it matter? He doesn't pay child support. He hasn't paid his child support in years. He owes me 35 grand. But then I started realizing that. I said, oh shit. I said, I'm telling people, like, I don't sit there and dwell on it. I never even think about it, right? What's there to think about it? It wasn't happening. But I was like, oh shit. I was like, I tell people he doesn't pay his child support. So he literally can't pay his child support because that's my assumption of him. He doesn't pay his child support. And so that became a subconscious awareness, okay? And so now I brought it to my conscious awareness. Now I can change that. So now I'm like, that man pays his child support every damn month. In fact, he's already paid his child support in the arrears. And what do you think happened? I got a letter from social services, not the same stupid letter they always give me. And instead they were like, hey, we're making an adjustment and we're calling him to court because the man hasn't paid his support. Yeah. So now it's moving in my direction because I started telling a different story. Okay. So same thing. Manifestation is not something you are learning how to do. Here, I don't teach you how to manifest. You're always manifesting. Your entire life is a manifestation. I'm only here to teach you how to control it. Okay, to control what you're manifesting, because up until now, you've just been manifesting on autopilot. And understanding that manifestation does not only go one direction. Okay, it's not like you can manifest all the good shit, but not the bad shit. That's not how this works. Okay, there's law of opposites, right? So where there's up, there's down. Where there's hot, there's cold. Where there's north, there's south. Okay, same with there's good, there's bad. So you are constantly manifesting, and to be quite honest, a lot of instant manifestations are not the good shit because you weren't dwelling on it. You just said something one time and then a gang of shit started happening to you. Like, let's say you had something bad happen and you were like, oh my God, fuck my life. Everything bad happens to me. You just said that one time. Now, all of a sudden, a gang of bad shit happens to you. Like, if it's not like it's just a domino effect, right? This is where the sayings come, when it rains, it pours. You know, where if it's not one thing, it's another. Because you're in problem state, okay? And so because of that, your subconscious mind will continue to come up with problems. Now, all of a sudden, your car is having problems. All of a sudden, now your friends are being mean, ghosting you. And like, you know what I'm saying? All of a sudden, like, you're losing money. And like, all these problems are happening because you are in nothing good goes my way state, okay, in problem state. So instead, we need to shift that, okay? You have to stay in the state. See, Tabitha's turning into a fucking manifestation machine. I told you guys, you don't need to diet to fucking lose weight. She did nothing. And that's the best part about manifestation. You're like, well, where has this been my whole life? I'd be a supermodel by now. You don't have to change anything because it's like, well, what did I do to get where I'm at? Was there a get overweight diet out there that I'm unaware of? I don't think so. You didn't have to do shit. All you had to do was continuously tell yourself that this shit is bad for you and I'm gaining weight eating this and this is not good for me and all this shit. And therefore, guess what? You gained weight. And then the bigger you get, the more you start identifying yourself as being an overweight person. And then what happens? It stays right there. You get bigger, like a balloon, like a balloon. You're just breathing life into the shit. Like for what? For what? And that's what you have to understand. I don't understand you guys. Hey, Janelle. I don't understand some of you guys. Because, well, let's be honest. Can love notes and cards be helpful to look at? Absolutely, Irene. I think I told you guys this not too long ago. As I said, what I would do if you're like me and you don't delete shit, okay, on your phone, what I would do is I would go through and delete any messages that were not good, right? Delete them all and keep only the ones where he was telling you all the things you want to hear, all the good conversations you had. And why not read those? Why not read those? Because that version exists still. You're just choosing to select the other one, okay? Now, you can read love notes and cards and so forth, but you have to make sure that your thoughts are staying the course. So if you're reading those and you find that you're crying and thinking about all the memories, just make sure that they're the good ones, not the bad ones. I told you guys tend to, it's so easy for you guys to walk through the past and just grab all the rotten apples. And just grab all the rotten apples and just eat the rotten apples while you leave all the good ones there. That doesn't make any fucking sense. That doesn't make any sense. Okay, you need $900 ASAP for a deposit. What are you talking about, Irene the Dream? You have $900 right now. $900 just came to you right now. Like, I have $900 in the bank right now. It literally just came to me. Tell yourself that. Affirm it. Reaffirm it. Reaffirm it that it came to you right now. Who cares how the fuck it comes? Okay? You can get a tax return. Somebody could owe you money. I had a client do that. Literally. And she's like, and literally, it was a business client. And literally, she messages me and she says, you're not going to believe this. She's like an insurance company I haven't been with for decades. Not decades. I don't think she's like 60, but in over 12 years. Sent her a check for, I think, like, it was a large amount of money because they owed it to her. But how did they send her the check? She like literally just had an instant thought that she thought they owed her money. She didn't dwell on it. She didn't give another thought at all. All of a sudden, the check came in the mail. Yeah. A lot of things that you manifest consciously, you only think about, you're not dwelling on the shit. You literally only think about it one time, or you think about it like a handful of times and you just keep it pushing. And then it shows up. I don't think you guys self-loathed over your breakup, did you? No, I don't think you repeated over and over in your head. He's going to leave me. He's going to leave me. He's going to leave me. He's going to leave me right now. He's going to leave me right now. He's going to leave me right now. I don't think you were doing that shit all day long. Were you? No. But you would have random thoughts about it. And therefore, you would have random thoughts questioning your relationship. Random thoughts questioning if he loved you still. And therefore it pushed out. Which is why I tell you guys that I don't care what anybody else says. I firmly believe you must flip your thoughts. Because a lot of the things that you manifest, you're not dwelling on. You're keeping it here because you're now dwelling on it. Okay, you didn't create things by dwelling on them, though. That's what you have to understand, is if you reverse engineer everything. I love this for you, Sibo. I love a good testimony. And I love taking screenshots of them, too, so I can help other people get the same shit. Okay, that's what you have to think about. If you take a look at a lot of things and in your life and you ask yourself, right? I always tell you guys, don't take my word for shit. Ask yourself, okay? Just take a look at your own life and say, okay, the things in my life, the good things and the bad things, what were my thoughts about that, right? Same with like your breakup. Did you think at one point in time that he's going to leave you, or question your relationship, or question if he loved you, and now he just literally confirmed that shit? You didn't dwell on it. You weren't overthinking it. I don't think you spent the entire day wondering if he was going to leave your ass. No, you didn't. Okay, you didn't go down this repetitive over and over, playing it over and over in your head thing. You didn't do that. Okay, but now that it happened, you're repeating it over and over and over again, like a broken fucking record in your mind, and it keeps it here. Nothing can change if you keep playing the old shit. If you keep expecting the old shit, nothing can change. But if you would just for a second say, okay, I don't have to think about that anymore. For what? For what? For what? Why in the fuck would you want to keep replaying that shit? You think I want to keep replaying over and over in my head all the time? All the nights I cried on the couch thinking like, what the fuck? Do you think I want to keep replaying that shit over and over and over again? That what led to the breakup, which had nothing to fucking do with me? I had everything to do with the breakup because I put it out there. I said it. But the argument that ensued that led to the breakup had nothing to do with me. It literally had nothing to do with me and had everything to do with my fucking parents. They made one comment that was rude to my boyfriend at my birthday dinner that they invited his ass to. They called him a mooch, if you must know. And my dad, he's Asian and he's an acquired taste. And he says that as a joke because Asians, well, no offense if you're Asian. I'm half Japanese. I feel like I have the right. But his family's very much money driven. You know, everything's about money. And so he makes a lot of snarky comments when it comes to money. He said it as a joke, my dad did, but my boyfriend doesn't know him like that, right? It's the first time he's ever met them. And so he called him a mooch, and my boyfriend took offense to that. And my dad, and then my daughter, he didn't hear my dad say it, but then my daughter thought it would be a great idea to repeat the shit. He heard her. And he said something, and I checked my daughter. I said, don't ever talk like that. What are you talking about? I had no idea what Dad said. And in fact, my dad was going to let my daughter take the blow for it until finally he was like, okay, fine, I'm the one that said it. And my boyfriend got upset with it. And then in my momentary, I started crying because this argument had nothing to do with me. He's telling me the whole car ride home that I am perfect. This has nothing to do with me. I'm perfect. But then I told my parents, if he breaks up with me, I swear to God, I'm never talking to you again. And then he broke up with me. That's exactly how the breakup happened. You think I want to replay this shit over and over and over in my head? No, I don't. Which is why I think that there's an easier way to revise this shit than going back and replaying these. I don't know how people do that, to be quite honest. Which is why I don't really teach revision like that, where it's like a visual thing. Because I don't see how you can go and replay a scene and hear conversations differently. For me, that's difficult for me to do because it's like, but that's not what happened. And how the fuck do you change conversations? And so instead, I'd rather use robotic affirming to revise, okay? To revise things. I find that that's more effective for me. But I tried all that with the law of attraction people. He still never contacted me. Through gutter trash still existed. So, you know, there's that. But you create everything. So I don't know why it's so easy for you guys to just be all in your goddamn fucking thoughts. Hey, Cruz. Like, and in all the thoughts of the bad shit. Like, this is the thing, okay? Like, let's take the lady I was talking about that I talked to yesterday, right? And she was shocked. This is why I fucking tell you bitches. She was shocked that he still had the AI images of their children, of the children that they wanted to have together. She was shocked. She had no idea because she didn't have them anymore. This is why I tell you guys, I don't know why the fuck you're reacting. What are you reacting to? Why are you making all these assumptions about the SP that you're in no contact with? Why are you making all these assumptions about him that aren't helping you at all? Okay, you're creating these fucking stories in your mind without any confirmation, no validation at all. Like, if you're gonna make up a story, make it a fucking fairy tale, not a horror flick. Okay, you guys are reacting to everything they're not doing and assuming the worst and expecting the worst from them. When how many people have to come on here and tell you that their SP confirmed everything that they wanted when they got back together and back in contact with their SP. Same with her. She didn't know any of this was going on behind the scenes. She didn't know he had that shit. But she stayed the course. And then he confirmed in her reality when they got back in contact. That's where I tell you guys, for all you guys know, for all you know right now, he could be looking in his phone, in his gallery, at all your pictures together every single day. Who knows what the fuck he's doing to your pictures, ladies? You know what I'm talking about. That's, for all you know, that very well could be going on. But no. In your mind, I can't fucking believe he's being an asshole. He's not talking to me. I wonder what he's doing. He's fucking around with other bitches. I know he's fucking around with other bitches. He's got to. Like, what is he doing? Let me stalk his social media because I might find something. Like, maybe he might just post a picture of us. What the fuck are you doing? He left me on red. So, you should be grateful he read your shit. Like, let's be honest. He had a choice. He didn't have to read your shit at all. I don't read shit from people I could care less what they got to say. Why would I? You guys know now, right? You guys know if you've sent me a message, if I haven't gotten to the message, that shit is not on red, is it? No, because I haven't gotten to the message yet. But you guys make this shit up in your mind over and over and over again, and you replay all these fucking scenarios in your mind that are not what you want. Why would you do that? Instead, you should be sitting there living in your own goddamn delusion like that motherfucker looking at my pictures all damn day, every day. You know what? He's going down memory lane. He can't stop looking at my pictures in his phone. Yeah, he cannot stop. And I know exactly what he's doing to my pictures to go to bed at night, if you know what I mean. Okay? Yeah, he's, you know what? He's messaging me right now because he can't stay away from me. In fact, if you're blocked on social media, no. He just doesn't want me to see that he's stalking my profile. Yeah, like he literally is looking at every goddamn thing I'm doing. Like, he can't get enough. That's what you guys should be telling yourself, but no. That's not what you're telling yourself. How dare him? How fucking dare him? He left me on red because he doesn't give a shit. I can't believe I'm not a priority, and he couldn't even give me the respect to respond. The fuck are you doing? What are you doing? Oh yeah, girl. Yeah, you could use the one that unapologetically me did. He can't even get hard for anyone but me. That one kills me. I tell everybody that, and now, unapologetically me. I was like, do what she did. You're not going to have to worry about what he's doing on the off time, are you? Because I can tell you what, there ain't going to be no gutter trash. Because you can't get it up for anybody but you. I think that shit was hilarious. Yeah. That every time I think about that shit kills me. I was like, that's clever. That's clever. She didn't have to worry about what he was doing. Because she knew what he wasn't doing. That's all that mattered. But yeah, you have to assume, be like, he fucking hates her. He hates her. He can't stand anything about her. Like, period. Like, what? Like, no one compares to me. He cannot fucking stand her. He hates her ass. Like, literally, everything about her disgusts him. And it will. But also, you must also change your assumptions of the gutter trash herself. Okay, that's why we call them gutter trash. Because 3 Ps, I think, a third party means that there's a 3P is implying there's an obstacle standing in between you and your SP, right? That's what a third party implies. But a gutter trash implies exactly that. They're beneath you. Because you certainly aren't gutter trash, bitch. They are. They're beneath you. So that's why we call them gutter trash around here. Okay, so what do you want to assume about the gutter trash? I like being crazy. That's just me. Call it what you want. So say that. She's fucking batshit ass crazy. Like, she's crazy. She's not a good person. She's crazy. She's got anger issues. Like, she literally has anger issues. And she will. She will. She doesn't have a choice. She doesn't have a choice but to conform to your assumption of her. But if you see her as a threat and competition, and you start going down this whole rabbit hole of comparing and contrasting you to her, then what the fuck are you doing? No. Remind yourself, that shit is gutter trash. And where does gutter trash belong? In the dumpster. And that's where you're going to send her ass. Bye. Bye-bye. And for those of you who think karma is a thing, let's discuss that. Karma's not real. Sorry, it's not real. Only if you assume it is, which who the fuck would want to assume that? It's not real. It doesn't exist. You do something, like, I'm not saying I always tell you guys, and you guys know this, I always say use the law to your advantage, right? We want to make the law work for us. We don't want to just use the law for what people say the law is. No. No. I want to have the upper hand, right? So I'm going to use it to my advantage. And so just like all of you are starting to do, have fun with it. Why not? Why not? You can't change the shit. So, but don't use it for evil. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not walking around like, that bitch, I hope she gets hit by a goddamn car. Be careful with that one too, guys. I had a business client of mine. This is what I say. You must flip every thought that comes in your head, especially if it's not a good one. I had a client of mine. I have 2 clients of mine. One of them is a client of mine. The other one was he used to work for him, for my client, okay? And he stopped working for him, but that guy became my client too. So I was telling him the other day, I told him, one of my clients sent me pictures of him in the hospital, right? And he's like, I was riding my bike home and a truck like literally hit him and ran into him. And so I sent those pictures to my client, not knowing any context. And my client calls me right away and says, are you fucking kidding me right now? I said, no, why? And he goes, I swear to God, he goes, yesterday I was talking to somebody about him. He goes, and I was so pissed off at him that I was literally like, I hope he gets hit by a car. And he got hit by a car. A truck, technically. So be fucking careful, right? Because you're always manifesting, okay? But don't tell yourself karma's gonna come back, because you're not literally over here like, I hope he gets hit by a car, like, let me wait until it happens type shit. You know what I mean? But be careful what you say, because everything is a manifestation. Everything is a manifestation. And typically the things that you randomly think about manifest instantly, because there's no resistance to it. You didn't give it a second thought. So if you go under that analogy, okay, logically speaking, if you go under that analogy, then why wouldn't the same be when it comes to your SP? And like, okay, instead of obsessively thinking of all the bad shit and all the sad memories and all that, why don't I just think about the good shit? Because there's not as much resistance to the good shit, because you really don't expect that from them right now. But if you just started telling yourself that over and over, what's the worst that could happen? Because everybody else that's doing that is getting confirmation from their SP. Everyone else that's doing that is getting their SP to conform. So what the fuck is your problem? Other than the fact that you're wavering like it's going out of goddamn style. See, that's what I don't understand. I understand wavering every once in a while, right? Because it's impossible for you to sit there and be like, I'm just not going to have any negative thoughts at all, because I'm just that master ass bitch that has no negative thoughts. That's impossible, okay? But why you allow yourself to have one negative thought, fine. Hell, 2 negative thoughts in a row, fine. I'll give you a bonus. But beyond that, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why would you, because you have choices, guys. Why in the fuck are you going to sit there knowing about the law, knowing that you caused this shit, and can't discipline your fucking mind to catch your thought and flip it? Instead, you'd rather spend the next 10 minutes of your life just thinking about all the bad shit, checking his social media, thinking and getting triggered by everything. What the fuck are you triggered by? What are you triggered by? Don't worry, I'll wait. If you're not consistently speaking to that man, what the fuck are you triggered by? That silence? Because there's nothing else going on. There's nothing else going on. What the hell are you triggered by? Your thoughts? That's bullshit. Because you're doing that to yourself. What the hell are you triggered by? Because I told you guys over and over again, you should only be giving the meaning you want it to mean. You should only be assigning positive meaning to every fucking thing that they do or don't do. If you would get and condition yourself, because this is all this is conditioning ourselves to say, okay, I want things to be different. I want my SP back, but I want to have the best relationship with my SP. I don't want my SP to be back and then be in a toxic ass relationship with them. That's fucking stupid. That's stupid. And you know it makes no sense. You want to have the best relationship with your SP. So what the fuck are you doing? You have to condition yourself now, because if not, if you can't stop being triggered now with their absence, what the fuck are you going to do when they come back? What are you going to do? If you're triggered by a stupid little social media post or being left on red, what are you going to do? How do you plan to handle that shit when you get in a whole nother relationship with your SP? How though? How do you plan to keep this relationship? How do you plan to have the best relationship if you can't stop getting triggered? If you can't stop reacting to all the stupid shit they're doing or not doing now? They're not even doing big shit. I would understand. I would so understand if you were like, I reacted because he posted a sex video on fucking Instagram. I would understand. Because that shit would trigger my ass too. But they're not. They're not doing any of that shit. They're not doing any of that. So what the fuck are you triggered by? What are you reacting to? You're reacting because they posted a picture on fucking Instagram? So what? So what? Who cares? You guys got to stop giving a shit about that stuff. Because again, this is, if you look at the things, I want you to sit here for the next 24 hours, bitch, and I want you to take a look at everything you're fucking reacting to. I want you to take a look at everything you're reacting to, everything you're wavering on, everything that's triggering you. And I want you to be honest with yourself, and I want you to ask yourself, how fucking stupid is that? I'm reacting to this. And then take a look at what you're reacting to. How fucking stupid is that? How fucking stupid is that? Ask yourself this. Every time you do that shit, go ahead, ask yourself, if your friend told you that they were doing that shit, what the fuck would you tell them? What would you tell them? Be honest with yourself. I don't think when your friend's like, oh my God, girl, I saw him post a picture with 2 other girls on his Instagram. That you'd be like, oh, bitch, he's cheating on you, but I don't think you'd be doing that. Right? Instead, you'd be like, well, you don't know who those girls are. Like, they could just be his friends or like his coworkers, right? You try to talk her off a ledge. So you need to talk to yourself that fucking way. Because this shit is stupid. It is so stupid. A lot of the things you guys bitch about are the stupidest shit in the world. Stupidest shit in the world. You guys have to understand, you guys want contact, but you're triggered with no contact. What the fuck are you triggered by? In fact, it should be the opposite. If you're a no contact, that man, you should be getting him to conform like it's going out of style, because you ain't got nothing but time, bitch. You ain't got nothing but time. There should be nothing triggering you and nothing to react to. What the fuck is there to react to and trigger if you're blocked? But no. You guys do things that add to you triggering. Let me go create another profile. Let me just go create a dummy profile so he has me blocked, but I'll go look at, like, create with another profile. So you're encouraging yourself to be triggered and to react. But what do you plan to do? This is a confidence thing. This is a self-concept thing. Because what the fuck do you expect when you get in a relationship with this man? For him to be your fucking prisoner? He can never go out. He can never hang out with his friends. He can never go anywhere. He can, God forbid, he post a picture on his Instagram and not tag your ass in it. What do you expect from your relationship? Ask yourself that. Because why are you reacting to that shit now? That shit is so fucking stupid. Because I promise you, if you were to literally look at the stupid shit you're reacting to, you know, bitch, that shit is stupid. Because you take a look at it again, in hindsight, that is kind of stupid. He read my message and didn't reply. Well, as long as you keep looking at that red sign, this I need you guys to understand. You're doing this to yourself. They cannot reply. So you can sit there and get mad at them all day long. You can sit there and get triggered and react to the fact that you've been left on red all day long. But guess what? They literally can't reply. You know why? If you've been watching my shit for a while, you should know why. Because you are expecting them to leave you on red. You're expecting that how dare them read my message and not reply. You're expecting them to not reply. So they can't. So you could look at that red shit all day long, and guess what? It ain't gonna change. The only way it's gonna change is if you start telling yourself that. Like, oh, I'm glad he read my message. Oh, thank God he got my message. I knew he read it. And I know he's busy, so he'll just respond to me when he gets a moment. In fact, he'll respond to me any minute. And he would. I had a client, I just posted all my stories. She went from delivered to replied 10 minutes after my coaching call with her. Because who gives a fuck? You assign meaning that you want it to mean. And that's what I told her. I said, who gives a fuck if you left you undelivered? Who gives a shit? I don't even know what you're talking about, because he's responding to you right now. That's why I tell you bitches that are paying people to manifest your SP for you, it's not that difficult. If you paid them more than once to manifest your SP for you, stop paying them. I've manifested this person getting the response just by changing the thought about it. What are you talking about? I was on here, a week ago? She was like, I'm going crazy. He hasn't texted me today. I'm going crazy. I said, what are you talking about? He's texting right now. And she comes 2 comments later. Holy shit, he just texted me. That's all it fucking takes. That's all it takes. If I don't even know your fucking SP and I can get them to text you, it's like, what the fuck is your problem? What's your problem? All you have to do is assign a different meaning to it. How many times do I have to fucking tell you this? Assign the meaning you want. But why do you continue? Why is it so easy for you to get all up in your feelings and assign the meaning you don't want, but then hope that something changes? How's that working out for you? Go ahead. Tell me, how's it been working out? Have they texted you yet? Have they conformed yet? Have they asked to see you yet? If they haven't done none of the above, I'm certainly guessing they haven't asked to be with you again yet. So, at what point in time are you going to say, fuck that, I'm fucking done with the games? Because he's not playing the games. You are. Yeah, you're playing the games in your mind. In your mind. And then you're doing stupid shit in the 3D, expecting that that's somehow going to work. Use this. Just use this from a logical perspective. Just from a logical perspective, because I got to think about this yesterday, and everyone says manifestation isn't logical. I think I said that yesterday, but I think I disagree with that. I think manifestation is 100% logical. I think it's 100% logical, because if you take a look at your shit in your life, you manifested that. That's logical. If you, logically speaking, if you were to take a look at the shit that you manifested that. So what's not logical about it? If you look at things from a logical perspective, this shit makes sense. But you guys will do something in the 3D. Let me text them. I'm going to just send them a text. And they get upset because you're left on red. But what did you text him? Be honest with yourself. What did you text him? And what's your assumption of him right now? What do you tell yourself about him right now? And then you're shocked. He left you on red. Your message was probably fucking stupid. You're probably forcing the 3D. Somewhere in your message, you're forcing the 3D. Okay? And therefore you got no response. Plus, on top of that, you also were questioning if he would even respond to your message. Like, I hope he responds. Like, okay, I'm fucking, like, you psyched yourself up to send him the text. First of all, if you have to psych yourself up to send anybody the text, or you have to think if you should text him, you probably shouldn't. Because why would you? I don't have to think, should I text my boyfriend? Like, should I text my boyfriend? It's like, now a good time. Should I text my boyfriend? Is he going to respond? What's he going to think about my text? Why would I have to do that? I wouldn't have to do that. I'll just text his ass. And then I'll go about my fucking life. And that's what you have to remember, is if you truly, because all of you are saying, the same people reacting to this shit are the very same people saying, no, I know we're together. Oh no, I know we're together. Do you? Because why are you upset if they didn't open your shit? Why are you upset because they didn't respond in 2.5 seconds? Why are you upset about that shit? If I text my boyfriend, I'm not sitting here checking my phone, wondering what the fuck he's doing, why he hasn't texted me back. I'm not doing any of that shit. For what? In a relationship, you don't do that. And if you do, that's part of your problem. We'll go there. That's in the reacting category. You have to stop doing all of that now. Because you're just going to fuck your whole relationship up all over again. If you can't stop the behavior, the stupid bullshit you're doing now. Because I promise you, I know. I don't even need you to tell me. Oh, I know that you are times fucking 10 when you're in a relationship. Oh, I can guarantee that. If you can't not react to the stupid shit they're doing now, I don't have to be a fucking psychic or a tarot card reader to know that I'm positive that you overreact against everything when you're in the relationship. Tell me I'm fucking wrong. Of course I'm not. If you can't discipline yourself now, you won't discipline yourself in the relationship. In fact, like I said, everything will just get amplified because now you're back. Now it's very much real. Now you're back into a relationship. And guess what the fuck you do? Do it all over again. That shit is stupid. Oh, Bloom, happy Valentine's Day. I'm talking to you soon. I've seen, oh, you text me. I loved it. I got excited because I haven't read it yet, but I will. I think I have. Maybe I have. I don't know. But I responded to everybody today. We'll say tomorrow. By tomorrow. But I will respond to a majority of you today, at least initially, okay? Because I have a dinner date with my honey, and he's like, where do you want to go? Bitch, that's your idea. But in my mind, I'm like, let me pick where I want to go. And then let it be your idea. Okay, Josie, can you manifest SP having an awakening? Well, the answer to that would be yes, you can, because you can change anything about the person. But ask yourself why. Like, for what purpose? I mean, but you could just start identifying and describing him as somebody who's had an awakening. Like, he has totally had an awakening, but understand that that's an awakening in his life, but will affect your reality, of course. But it's not like I'm going to manifest him having an awakening to be with me type shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the only way you can do that is by describing him differently and by affirming that and by expecting him to want that with you. When you expect him to want that with you, he doesn't have a choice. Okay? But understand, if you manifest for somebody told me that you can't manifest for somebody. I said, what are you fucking talking about? Yeah, you can. And if they tell you you can't, they don't know what they're doing. Okay? But when you manifest for someone else, it's changing their reality, okay? It's not changing yours necessarily, but it is changing, it does impact your reality. So like an example, when it comes to SPs, and let's say they've been cheated on in many of their relationships, right? So, and they've told you this. And so they tell you, like, I have trust issues, I've been hurt before many times in the past, and so forth, which, by the way, they caused. Okay, but don't tell them that. Don't fucking tell them that. Don't tell them that, because they're not spiritually awake to accept that. But they caused that. But it's affecting their life now, right? So let's say now they told you about their issues, trust issues, been cheated on, all that stuff. So they have trust issues, and they really have a hard time committing because they've been hurt in the past. So now you're telling that story for them, okay? And now you're justifying their behavior in your reality, in your relationship, based on their past because they told you about their past, okay? However, if you would start telling a different story and say, not to them, to yourself, or to other people, but no, they've always had the best luck with relationships. In fact, they've always had the best relationships. They've had nothing but healthy relationships. And they've completely healed from their past. Maybe they had a trauma, okay? They completely healed from their past. Like, it does not impact who they are today. It will impact your relationship in the fact that she will no longer have commitment issues, right? If you can consistently tell a new story and not identify with her old story, she will stop talking about it. She will start to have trust. She will start to trust you. She will start to have commitment. She will start to want to commit to you, right? Because you changed her story. But in her reality, it's also very true for her, okay? Where now she feels better, where she doesn't think about that shit anymore. It doesn't impact her in different areas of her life now, where she's much more open up. She's having a better life. She's getting better and better every day because you have told a different story. I hope that made fucking sense. It makes sense in my mind. Hopefully it made sense. And can you heal from past traumas? Yes, you can. The biggest way to heal from anything in your past is to stop telling that story. Stop telling that story. I don't care how traumatic it was, okay? I really don't care how traumatic it was. But you can't keep telling that story. Like, you can't be like, well, I have this problem because of this. Like, you can't do that. Because the more that you do that, you keep it right in place. That's going to be true for you. And, because I've been in an abusive relationship in the past, okay? I've been sexually assaulted in the past. That's what I'm telling you. Like, I'm not downplaying trauma, okay? But you can't identify as that person anymore. You can't say, because you'd be surprised if you would stop identifying with that issue and connecting the two. Like, oh, I have a bad memory because of a car accident I was involved in 10 years ago. If you would stop identifying that car accident, like what car accident? I'm totally fine. Your bad memory would go away because you're not identifying with that story anymore. Okay, so all you have to do is be like, no, I'm totally healed from it. Doesn't impact my life today. What trauma? I'm good. He doesn't even remember. I don't remember it. Nobody remembers it. There was a lady who did that. She was in a very abusive relationship. He threatened to kill her and the whole bit. So she started, every time she thought about him, she goes, I don't know anyone like that. That never happened. Like, that never happened. I don't even know anything like that. And she was walking down the street one day, and literally a couple of weeks before that, he said, if he ever saw her again, he'd kill her. She's never going to be with anybody else but him. So she dropped the old story. She said that never happened. None of that ever happened. I don't even know anyone like that. She passed him on the street. He didn't even acknowledge her, as if he never even knew her. You're literally in control. You're literally in control of everything. But you guys walk around like walking fucking victims of every goddamn thing. It's not my fault. This is everybody else's fault. This is everybody else's fault. Life is just happening to me, and I'm just a victim of fucking everything. We'll be the victim of everything. And you let me know how things change. They're going to change, but not for the good. You're just going to continue to be the victim of everything. More bad shit's going to happen to you, and more bad shit's going to happen to you because you're the victim. Or you can stop being the victim. And you can start saying, no, fuck the, oh, hey, chills. Fuck the past. Fuck whatever happened to me in the past. That shit, it's called the past for a goddamn reason. Why don't you leave that shit there? I get if you had good shit in the past and you were like, yeah, I want to bring that shit into the future. Into the present because there's no future. But anyway, I would get that. But why the fuck you want to keep dwelling on the past and keep that shit very much alive? Why would you want to do that? Why would you want to do that? I wouldn't want to do that. Do you think I sit there and self-loathe about all the things that I've got? Because trust me, I've gone in with I've had a lot of things in my life happen to me. You think I sit there and go down memory fucking lane about that shit? No. Do you think I go down memory lane about all the people that wronged me? No. My attitude to them, because I really could care less, I'm just like, fuck them. I don't give a shit. It doesn't bother me today. Therefore, it doesn't bother me today. Therefore, it doesn't impact my life. But you guys let people keep impacting your life. Okay, D. I'm going to assume you're new, even though I'm pretty sure I've recognized your name. Oh yeah, if you think that I don't see you guys and know if you guys are new or been with me, I do. Okay. D bitch, let's fucking talk. And this is also for all of fucking you. Because absolutely, when you get over the emotions and because you have to be stupid as fuck to not realize that you manifested the breakup. You manifested every fucking thing. Just take a look at what you thought that led to the breakup. Right? I've broken it down to you. I've broken it down to you so many fucking times that I don't know how you cannot see that you manifested the breakup. Unless you just want to be completely delusional and lie to yourself about it. You manifested the breakup. You questioned your relationship. You questioned if he loved you. And he just proved you right. That's all he did. He didn't not love you. He did not want to be with you. You made that decision for him. All decisions, everything he told you, you made for him. He didn't make them. You did. It's all you. So where you guys want an apology and shit, I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. I want him to apologize. Apologize for fucking what? Apologize for confirming your thoughts? That sounds stupid as fuck. Why would he do that? Because in his mind, he doesn't need to apologize because all he did is play his part. All he did was prove you right. That's it. That's all. Somebody cheats on you, you caused that shit too. Sorry. Because you questioned where the fuck he was going, who he was hanging out with. Wonder if he's talking to somebody else. And then guess what? Gutter trash appeared. Yeah. You caused that shit too. Sorry. Sorry, but I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to sit. Yeah, D, that's right. I got distracted. Let's go back to you, bitch. And this is for a lot of people. What the fuck? I don't even know what he said. I don't give a fuck. How many times I got to tell you? I don't give a fuck what comes out of their mouth, and neither should you. Like, what do you mean? I don't care if he says he loves somebody else. Change that shit in your mind. Like, he is so in love with me. Of course he loves me. Of course he's in love with me. Duh. Duh. Because what he told you only confirmed what you were thinking. Is there somebody else? Does he care about somebody else? There must be somebody else. I wonder if he's in love with somebody else. Is he talking to someone else? Notice the tread. And then he confirmed it. And then he confirmed it. That's exactly what I tell people. This is exactly, thank you, Marcia. This is exactly what I tell people. Why do you want to talk about the goddamn past? Why? Why do you want to go down memory lane with your SP? Talk about that shit. Rehash it out. For what? Drop it. Move on. Let it go. That's the only thing you should be letting go of. All the shit you don't want. Let that shit go. Okay, but D, and all of you, you all need to stop giving a fuck what comes out of their mouth. Because they're only confirming your thoughts. That's all they're doing. They're only playing the part that you assume that you've given them. So if you assume that he cares for somebody else and he loves somebody else, that's why he told you what the fuck he told you. But the good thing is it's not true. Yeah, it's not true. It's only true if you decide that shit is true. Okay? So instead, persist. It's exactly what this is exactly what my client did yesterday, guys. She was told by her SP, there is not going to be a UNI anymore. Like, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. She was told that. Well, why does he want to get back together? And then she came across my videos and my lives and started doing what I told her to do. And why does he now want to move in with her and get back together? When less than 2 weeks ago, he was saying the whole ass opposite. Because she realized rule number 1 is who gives a fuck what he said. That's rule number 1. Okay? I just made that shit up right now. That's rule number 1 here, is who gives a fuck what they said. Because understand that there's nothing to react to, okay? There's nothing to react to if you can understand that you caused all this, okay? What are you reacting to? I understand you reacting before you knew about this, because it's natural. This is what everybody does, okay? But once you know about this, once you know that they're only playing their part, that they are only confirming your inner conversations and your dominant thoughts, what the fuck are you reacting for? Why are you triggered? What's triggering you? If anything, you should be fucking mad at yourself. Don't be upset at them. What do you need to react to what they said? They're just confirming your thoughts. So you should sit there and be like, you fucking bitch. Talking to yourself, okay? You need to get it. You should have a pep talk with yourself. Like, you fucking bitch. You need to get a grip. You need to fucking get a grip. You need to control your thoughts, because what he said is because of my thoughts. That's it. So I need to change my thoughts. You get a fucking grip. You need to control yourself. Change your thoughts. Change your thoughts. And he will tell you something different. It's not his choice. It's yours. Period. But stop. For all of you, I'm looking at some of the shit in the WhatsApp because I get like these things here. Why does them leaving you on red manifest more quickly than the positive affirmations or thoughts? Because you're obsessing over the red, Natalie. Because leaving you on red is, it's not the fact that he left you on red, okay? It's the thoughts attached to the red. message. So it's not like you look and you're like, oh, he read my message, cool, and kept it pushing. No, that's not what happened, and you know it's not what happens. No. You see the red, now you go down this whole fucking thought-ass rabbit hole about why he left you unread. Did you not? You did. So it's not that it's manifesting quicker, it's what you're already assuming, okay? You're already assuming that he's not going to reply to your messages, that this is what he does, that he just doesn't care to reply. You're not important enough to reply. Like, these are this is what you expect from him already. So because you expect for him already, he does it quickly. Because it's already an assumption of yours. This is your expectation of him. So he conforms very quick because you already expect that from him. Which is why I teach you guys robotic affirming, is that a lot of you guys think robotic affirming is like a job. No. In fact, you wouldn't even need to robotically affirm. But the only reason I teach you robotic affirming is because you need to distract your thoughts. Because most of you can't stand that. And I know, because we're human. Okay, so robotic affirming really helped me out because I didn't give myself any chance to think about the negative shit. To think about, everything that he might be doing and making up fucking stories in my mind and role-playing conversations that didn't serve me a good purpose. I didn't want to allow any of that stuff to get in. So because of that, I robotically affirmed, which is what I teach you guys, to distract your goddamn thoughts, because you cannot think two thoughts at the same goddamn time. So you're not going to sit there and think he doesn't want to be with me while you're affirming that he's obsessed with you. Go ahead, try it. Try it right now. Try telling yourself both things at the same time. Now, go ahead and try saying out loud, he's obsessed with me, but also in your mind think that he doesn't like you. Go ahead, try it out. You can't do it, can you? No, because it's possible. It's not possible, okay? So this is why I say robotic affirm. So if your thoughts are spiraling and you can't seem to robotically affirm in your mind, then walk your little happy ass outside, put your little happy ass in your car, and affirm in your car out loud. Because if you're speaking, your mind stops thinking. Okay? So your thoughts shouldn't be spiraling, because I get that. Sometimes if you're thinking and you're trying to affirm, your mind can waver, right? Your thoughts can waver. So, but your thoughts wouldn't be spiraling if you would do what I say and bring your little happy ass in your fucking car and affirm out loud. What thoughts could possibly be spiraling if you can't think and speak at the same time? None. So then it would manifest a lot faster because your negative thoughts are running on autopilot all day. So instead we want to fill that with, the positive shit. Therefore, the positive manifests just as fast because you already have your current assumptions. You already have your current assumptions, your current expectations here. Okay, which is what's showing up in your reality right now. So when you're robotically affirming, it's designed to replace these assumptions. But if you're wavering every chance you fucking get and you're reacting and you're just letting your thoughts spiral, this one's already an assumption. So this one's going to win every fucking time because it's already an assumption. We need to replace these assumptions that are not serving a purpose, and we do that through repetition. Repetition is how your entire life functions. You only know how to walk now because you repeatedly got up and walked. You only know how to talk because you repeatedly fucking talked. Same with typing, same with writing, same with eating, same with every fucking thing. Swimming, driving, all of that. How do you know how to do any of that shit? I would say math, but it's not my strong suit. Maybe I didn't repeat it enough. But it's all based on repetition. So if you want to create a new neural pathway and create a new assumption, you must repeatedly tell yourself something different. Because up until now, you've repeatedly told yourself the negative shit. And now here it is, pushed out. So if you want to push out some other shit, then you need to continuously tell yourself the opposite. That's why I said, and that's why I'll continue to tell you, that law of attraction is bullshit. You're not attracting anything. The fuck does that even mean? Attracting. where some people just have such good energy, they're attracting the good shit, and other people just doing nothing but attracting the negative shit. That sounds stupid as fuck. Okay? Plus, you didn't have to do any glorious techniques to get the life you have now. So you don't need to do any of that shit to change things. You didn't vision board a breakup. Did you? Did you script being ghosted and blocked on social media? I don't think so. So what the fuck makes you think you have to do any of that shit? For the opposite. You don't. A lot of times I'll tell you guys to write some shit down, but I certainly don't tell you to script the shit, because that hurts my hand. I'm a hard writer. So if I write like 4 words, my hand already hurts, let alone 55 times. Okay? But I'll tell you guys to just type down, right? Type down your description of your SPs. Therefore, it's easier just for you to read that shit multiple times a day. Don't write it down one time. That's what's stupid with scripting. Sorry. But that's why I don't like scripting, is unless you're going to write that shit all day long, which who has time for that? You wrote it one time a day. Well, what are you doing with the 60 to 80,000 thoughts you're thinking a day? Because you didn't have to script being broke. Did you? I don't think so. So you don't have to do anything else different than what you did, but think the opposite thoughts. That's literally it. Except with SPs. There's a couple other things that you have to do with SPs, which is why I tell you, if they don't tell you all the 3 things that you need to do with SPs, they don't know. They've never manifested their SP. Okay? You can change that, but if you don't want to, then try for someone else. Yeah, you know, you all have a choice, but here's the thing. You can either manifest your SP back. I love it, because why would I want to go? Look, I have kissed too many frogs to find the prince. So I wasn't going to let nobody fucking take my man from me. He got me all the way fucked up. So I went and got my man back, because he is my perfect person. And so I went and got my man back. But you don't have to keep your man if you don't want him. But you better evolve. You have to do what I'm telling you to do, regardless of if it's with your SP or somebody whole ass new. You must do this stuff, because if not, just take a look. I don't even need to, I tell you, don't take my word for it. Just look at the past 4 relationships you've had. 4 relationships you've had. You tell me if you notice commonalities, trends in your relationships. One, I can guarantee you they all ended the same. And they all probably went about the same. They were probably all about the same type of people too. You want to know what they had in common? Only one thing. You bitch. So you could blame your exes all day long. Because I used to do that. You know, you could blame your exes all day long, but they only had one thing in common, and that shit was you. So, they didn't even know each other. So, who should you be blaming? You. So, if you want to have your SP back, if you want to have a whole nother fucking relationship, you need to learn how to discipline your goddamn mind. Regardless of who you're with, you must learn now how to discipline your fucking mind. How to not react. Hey, Joe. You can't react to everything they're fucking doing or everything you think they might be doing, because most of the times you bitches react, let's be honest, there's no concrete proof of shit. You are literally just assuming the worst. They went out with their friends and didn't come home till 1 a.m. What the fuck were you doing, huh? Who were you with? Where were you at, huh? Yeah, they came home to 55 questions and nothing but an attitude. When all they did was go to the bar with their friends. Tell me I'm wrong. Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You guys can't stop reacting. You can't discipline your thoughts. You always go to the worst about everything. You question every fucking thing they tell you and then wonder why all of a sudden they're lying to you. Because that's the version of them you've now selected. The one that's dishonest with you. Because you question every fucking thing they tell you. For what? And you know why you do that? Because you're repeating history. Over and over and over again. Because I highly doubt you were the most trustworthy, took them at the word with every other one of your relationships. I highly doubt that shit. You were still all up in your fucking thoughts, all up in your feelings about your thoughts. You were still reacting to every goddamn thing in the fucking world. So therefore your relationship's all into the fucking same. So when are you going to change the cycle? You need to do this now. I tell you guys, you're not doing this for anybody. You're not doing this for your SP, like if that makes you feel better. You're doing this for yourself. You owe it to yourself to discipline yourself, to act like a goddamn adult. You owe it to yourself to be able to control your reactions to shit. The fuck wants to sit there and react and question every goddamn thing all the time? What kind of relationship is that? Ask yourself that. What kind of relationship is that? Where they can't even go out for 3 hours and you're like, what the fuck are they doing? Who are they with? Are they telling me the truth? I bet they're fucking around with other bitches. Who wants to sit there and do that? Who wants to not trust somebody? And then be upset because they caught him cheating. Well, yeah, because you didn't trust them and you repeatedly threw that shit out there. Therefore it happened. Therefore it happened. Do you want to know partly other than me? See, I had the universe. I had all the things working in my favor when I was manifesting my SP back. That's why I say don't question a goddamn thing. Don't question anything, especially if there's gutter trash involved. Because gutter trash is actually working in your favor. She actually aids in your manifestation, even though she's not aware of it. She aids in it. Because while I was affirming, keeping myself very much relevant, y'all know my story, I'm petty, okay? But while I was doing that, and I was affirming, and I was doing certain things because I wanted him to know every day what the fuck he was missing, me, bitch. And so I'd go out the pool and all that stuff so he can see me every day. Go walk by his house all the time just so he can see me. And I would do all that shit. Again, I didn't know what was going on behind the scenes at the time. And we weren't talking, right? We weren't talking through this whole time. But the whole time, I was when I started affirming the SP away, or the gutter trash away, guess what she was also doing? She was also subconsciously affirming him right to me. Right to me. Because the whole time we weren't talking, she accused him of talking to me. She thought we were talking the whole time. The whole time. And so finally, he was like, well, fuck it. She's going to accuse me of it as well. At least that's his thought process. But that's what she was doing the whole time. Talking about me, talking about me, talking about me, keeping me relevant. That's right, keeping me relevant. And making all these accusations, trying to force the 3D, and it backfired. So you all should be looking at the gutter trash the same way. Like, bring him on home, bitch. Bring him on home. Because she's very much insecure about you, I can promise you that. So I'm pretty sure they're probably arguing all the time too about you. Oh, but I forgot. You're too busy bitching in your head, having a pity party, thinking that they're madly in love and that they're planning a whole ass family. I forgot. That's what you're busy doing. That's what you're fucking busy doing. Is making up some fucking stories that don't serve you. Versus being like, you know what? Fuck that gutter trash. Yeah, bring him on home. Yeah, he doesn't like that bitch. Fuck her. Fuck her. Yeah, he can't stand her ass. But no. You guys would rather choose the fucking ladder. You'd rather choose the ladder. You need to get a grip. Which is probably the video I'll be posting today. You need to get a fucking grip. Okay? You need to get a grip on reality. Okay, and ask yourself, is this realistic what you're doing? This is what's caused your fucking problems in multiple relationships, in multiple areas of your life, in the fact that you make the shit up in your mind and it isn't the shit you want. You're consistently telling these stories about all these things that you don't want in your fucking person. And then getting mad because he tells you that shit to your face. And now you're all sad. Now you're all fucking sad because I can't believe that he told me that. My feelings are devastated. Well, what the fuck, bitch? Of course they're devastated because all he's doing is reflecting you and what you think about him. So why would you expect him to text you sweet, loving fucking things when you think he's an asshole? If you think he's not going to respond, how the fuck would you expect him to suddenly respond? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Because if that was the case, if that was true, let's just say Your thoughts had, nope, manifestation is not real. Your thoughts have nothing to do with it. Then don't you think that he would have responded by now? But he didn't, did he? No. So stop being the victim in your own reality. Stop blaming everybody and every fucking thing in your reality for what your shit is. Your shit is how it is because you created it. So start creating something fucking new. What are you doing? Why do you insist on creating shit after shit after shit after shit? When you could be creating flower after flower after flower. That's the best analogy I can come up with, bitch. You know what I'm talking about. How in the fuck do you plan to do anything differently? How do you plan to get anything differently if you won't fucking finally start doing things differently? Because clearly the shit hasn't been working out for you. If it was working out for you and you knew what the fuck you were doing, well, guess who'd be going out for Valentine's Day tomorrow? You and your fucking SP. And I told you bitches that you could have been out with him tomorrow, enjoying the perfect Valentine's Day, having the perfect romantic day of your life, but no. You chose the last 2 weeks of your life to bitch and self-loathe in your own goddamn pity party. And now you get to watch everybody else go out tomorrow with their SPs while you sit at home. How is that making you feel? And I don't give a fuck if you're crying right now. Maybe you need to wake the fuck up. Because I don't know what you're doing. Why you do this to yourself. Why in the fuck do you continue to do this to yourself? Stop it. Stop thinking you need some magic fucking potion to get your goddamn SP to conform. I just saw this in the WhatsApp group. I need to quantum fucking shift. What the fuck are you talking about? I need a quantum leap. Well then leap, bitch. Leap right now. It's not a goddamn long bridge. You gotta just find the way to the quantum leap and what's the right technique to get the quantum fucking leap. You are the goddamn technique. So stop doing that. All you guys do is fuck yourself up with techniques after techniques after techniques after techniques. Oh, I don't have my SP yet because I didn't quantum shift. What the fuck are you talking about? Did you quantum shift to your breakup? Huh? I don't fucking think so. So what the fuck are you talking about? Stop buying into that shit. These are people that are making shit up. Stop doing that. You can choose to accept that you need all that shit, or you can choose to be like, nah, I don't need none of that shit. That's what I chose. I don't need none of that shit. What the fuck are you talking about? Quantum shifting, and I need to step into the void, and I need to, heal the inner fucking child. Why would you want to tell yourself you need to do all that shit? Did you need to do any of that shit to get where you're at? No. Exactly right. They tell you that stupid shit to sell you their coaching plan. That's not what I'm here to do. I'm here to tell you what your shit is and why it's the way it is and how to fucking fix it. But if you can't grow up and act like a fucking adult, how in the hell can I help you? When you can't get out of your own goddamn fucking pity party and sit there and stop blaming everybody and stop blaming your fucking self. Get over it. Get over it. What are you fucking crying about? What are you crying about? Get over it. You don't need to blame yourself. Fuck it. Who cares? Who cares? You made a mistake. Oh well. So fucking what? We've all made them. Learn from it. Learn from it now. Stop repeating the shit over and over and over again in your fucking mind. How's that making you feel? It's not making you feel good, so why the fuck do you keep doing it? Stop doing that. This is in life in general. Life is not happening to you unless you let it. Make life happen for you. This world conforms for you. Everyone conforms for you. So I tell you every goddamn day, put on your fucking crown and give your fucking orders. Why in the hell you're gonna let somebody come in your reality and tell you what your shit is? You got me fucked up. If you think anyone's gonna come in my reality and tell me what I don't want to hear and treat me like shit, excuse me? Excuse me? I don't fucking think so. But if they want to bring me in their reality and let me be a bitch to them, I'm happy to oblige. But you're not coming to my reality telling me what my shit is ever in life. No. Let me tell you what your shit is though, all fucking day. And you will conform. And you will conform to whatever the fuck I tell you you're going to conform to, period. That's the attitude you need to have. So get out of your fucking head. Get out of your own self-loathing pity party. Pull up your fucking pants. Dry those goddamn fucking tears. Put your crown back on and get a grip. Get a grip. Go get your fucking man now. You damn right, girl. Damn right. That plane ticket's already been booked. Yeah. See you soon, honey. See you fucking soon. You're booking that plane ticket right now. That plane ticket's already been booked. In fact, he's coming to see you now. Exactly. Y'all need to stop accepting this shit. Get me all fucking hot and bothered. Get me all hot and bothered with you bitches around here. Getting in your own goddamn way. That's what's so sad. Me too, Brittany, because we can talk about your shit and get it right and tight, girl. Get it right and tight. Gotta take a breath. I'm hot and bothered. Who needs to work out when I could just yell at people all day? That's right. Your man's already yours, girl. Start setting that intention now. Okay? Start setting that intention now. Because usually, you know, the funny thing is, let me take a look at it, Lisa. Usually, y'all aren't doing a gang of shit wrong, to be quite honest. It's just a little course correcting. That's all it is. It's just a little course correcting. But the worst thing you guys can do is go down this fucking rabbit hole of consuming so much goddamn fucking content. Because some of you guys be posting shit. I'm like, where did you find this shit? Where the fuck did you find this shit? Did you, darling, did it give you my phone number? Was that a yes? Okay, hopefully you have my phone number, darling. You should have got my phone number. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, can you send me just put one-on-one in the message, in the DM. Just put that as the first thing so I can see that first because I get a shit ton of messages. So I can go ahead and give you my phone number and then I'll send you the calendar link so you can book directly on the calendar, okay? I don't know what happened. I am not a technical person. Thanks, girlfriend. I love you, Organically Zen Skincare, which I'm guessing she's in the skincare business. So, I always tell you to placebo that shit. Go get some skincare while you're at it. Gotta keep us looking good for our SPs, you know what I mean? Just saying. But that's what I'm telling you guys, is I yell at you because you fucking pissed me off. Oh yeah, for sure, Lisa. My TikTok inbox is full. I didn't even know there was a limit. How the fuck is your TikTok inbox full? And then, what do you do? Do I just start deleting people's messages? That's fucking weird, right? I'll tell you what inbox is not full for 1,000% certainty is my Instagram, because I don't really use Instagram for business at all. Okay, so yeah. You know Peachy Shops? That's a cute name. I'm happy to help you, okay? I'm happy to help you in anything in your life, guys, okay? I'm good at everything. I'm good at 3P, I'm good at trash. I'm good at SPs, very good. I'm good at weight loss. I'm good at business. I'm good at money. I'm good at all the things. That's why I teach them. Okay, I will never teach you how to do something I ain't never fucking done before in my life. I think that's phony as fuck. Okay, just because it's popular on the internet. I didn't even want to teach SPs. Y'all know my story. I didn't even want to teach SPs. And then a lot of people heard my story and a lot of people wanted me to teach them how to manifest their SPs. And I'm like, and then people are like, you should do that for a living. I'm like, why? Why? I was like, I do weight loss, manifestation when it came to weight loss. And then I got to thinking about it. I'm like, but you know what? I started thinking about he's already here, girl. He's waiting for you to let him back home. He's waiting for you to let him back in. And then I started thinking, I was like, I remember my journey and it was very lonely and very depressing and very sad. And I had all the things going on in my life. Gutter trash, like living with him, one building away, had to see them every goddamn day. You know, the things. And I know how hard it was to go through. So the fact that I've lived through it and I've overcame it and got my man and we're happy and amazing. What better thing than to teach people how to do the same fucking thing? I think everybody deserves love. I think everybody should be with the one they love and should have love. But it takes just a little bit of work. And it ain't just a little bit of work to, like, that's how you have to look at it. Like, you're not really trying to get him back, right? There's a timeline where you guys are already together. Oh, I love gutter trash. Oh, I don't love gutter trash, but I love getting rid of the gutter trash and sending them back to the dumpster. Nope, makes no difference. Makes no difference at all. I created a wedge between my man and gutter trash in 24 hours. So I'm good at it. And I sent that bitch packing right to the dumpster she crawled out of. Now she tries to tell me I'm gonna have karma. The fuck you talking about? What karma? What karma? I just went and got my man back. I don't wish harm on you. And I don't even believe in karma, so don't know what you're talking about. But that's called the kettle black. Because she's not a good person. So I was like, well, if that's the case, you better pray a little bit more overtime. So I have fun with that. I guess I just don't give a shit. And I think that's what killed her the most is, you think I'm bothered by you? No, because I know how to banish you. There's a difference. There's a difference. Oh, I know she is. Because I'm nosy. But I can control my thoughts. And I can control my reactions. She tries to bait me every once in a while. And before, I would let her. She would win. Not win-win, but I would take the bait. And I would react. Which is why I always tell you guys got to give yourself a little bit of grace, okay? You have to give yourself a little bit of grace. No, I didn't have to. Oh, okay, Kelly, just got your text, girl. No, I didn't have to ask because, like I tell you, you don't have to. First of all, my boyfriend doesn't believe in manifestation, which is why I think it's funny, right? But second of all, yeah, I'm okay. Amanda, if you're referring to that because I didn't respond to your message, bump that shit right back to the top, please, because I had a crap ton. I'm trying to organize myself. It's a bit of a process. But don't worry, okay? I don't want you guys to be stuck on this. Oh, no, don't text that number. That's my main system number. Don't text that number. I'm trying to get better at the whole thing, systemizing it. But don't worry, okay? I know that I kind of threw this out there because, oh no, you're not dumb. You replied to the number that's there. But if you signed up for one-on-one, you should have gotten a text, right? Which is probably what you replied to, but read the text. It should have a different phone number in there. But, yeah, the 714 number is correct. So I'm trying to have a better system. I wanted to really help you guys. So really, honestly, I swear to God, what I do. Okay, read the email, girl. Read the email because it should be in there. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna take a screenshot of your fucking name and then I'm gonna seek you out, okay? I'm gonna seek you out. But if you texted 949, I'll just remember to check that number. It's not like I can't see that system. But I'm trying to, I just want to help you guys. And so, as you can tell, I'm not the most organized person on the planet at the current second. But that's okay, because, again, we make the disorganization work in our favor, right? So, I don't write your guys' don't tell anybody this. Oh my God, don't tell anybody this. Outside of this live, I'll never mention it again, except for on this live. It's not like I have a whole fucking running spreadsheet of you bitches where I'm just like, darling Nikki, she enrolled today at 11:30 on the 13th of February. I don't have that. So I'm not going to be like, it's day 30. Sorry, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I mean, I will eventually for people that trickle in later. But you guys are safe right now. You guys are solid and Gucci right now. I'll probably talk to all you bitches forever. Because none of you guys are in this spreadsheet that my COO that I had to bring back, because clearly I'm not organized, that he's going to be creating, okay? He's going to be creating a spreadsheet for all new people that come in to keep me organized. But all of you guys snuck through the gate. Snuck under the red tape. Oh, you want to hear my story with the SP? Okay, I will tell you my story with the SP, but we're going to because I hope that this will motivate you, because I'm pretty sure your circumstances do not compare to mine. So if I can get my SP from no contact to living with me in 4 weeks, what the fuck is your problem? Okay? Seriously. Okay. It'll probably, like, honestly, the texting will go beyond. Yeah, exactly. You're the OGs. So literally, like I said, I'll probably text you, like, you're going to have your SPs. You're going to have your SPs, and, oh, I'm excited. I love me a good story. You can get it in my bio, sister. But, I mean, you guys are already going to have your SPs well before the 30 days, you know what I'm saying? But, yeah, all coaching services are in the bio. I don't rip you off. Like, that's not my shit, okay? But then we're going to move on, right? It's like, okay, I got my SP, sick. Now, since I still get this tech support because Jen is so disorganized, let's manifest some money, you know? So, because me and my SP want to travel around the world now. Yeah, let's go get you some money. And then, you know what? Me and my SP want to buy a house. Cool, let's manifest a house. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's manifest you and your SP's whole new world together since you guys snuck under the red tape before the red tape has been solidified. All right, you know what time it is. It's time for this bitch to go to the bathroom, which means it's time for you to do the photo method. Okay? The photo method. Oh, girl. Oh, sister, why have your own money when your SP could just shower you with the rich-ass lifestyle? And just give you a shit ton of money. Let's have SP give you a shit ton of money, then you just open up your own checking account and just start putting that shit in there. Lisa, sister, I'm about to tell you, okay? I'm about to tell you. That's what I need. I just want a rich friend. Then I'll just tell him I'm going to manifest a rich friend that just gives me his money. I don't want to manifest a rich SP. My boyfriend's sitting on a very hefty lawsuit, so I have no doubt that in a couple years, he'll be very rich. Very rich. All right, guys, let's get to this. Phones, grab your phones out. Grab your phones out. And while I'm talking and telling you what the photo method is, in case you're new here, you're going to pull up a picture of your SP. They're online. You should have a picture of your SP. Let's not kid ourselves. Okay? Pull up a picture of your SP. Shall you not have one, you can just imagine his face. Okay? Don't worry about it. If you're not blocked on social media, go pull his profile picture up. Do what you got to do. Get his picture and go do it now. Okay? Okay. So, the photo method is by far one of the it is not the goddamn whisper method. That shit is stalker and creepy. We don't do that shit around here. That's right. You should. That's right. You should, Brittany. You're off to a good start. Everyone's wallpaper should be them and their SP. Mine never stopped being me and my SP. Why would it? Why would it? I was waiting for him to come home. So anyway, the photo method is where you are going to take out a picture of your SP. It is by far the most powerful method and quickest method, because here's the thing. I don't like all these coaches out there that tell you got to live way in the end, right, of marriage. How are you going to do that if you are in no contact, right? It's a little difficult, a lot of resistance, and you don't see a lot of movement. And if you don't see a lot of movement, you get discouraged, okay? So my goal here, every single day we go live, which in case you just tuned in, I go live every day at 10 a.m. Pacific time, but I will not be going live this weekend. Kind of sad. But I will be back to going live on Monday, full time. Okay, so anyway, so it is by far the fastest method, and my goal with this method, we do it every time I'm on my live. If I go 4 hours, we do it 2 times, but I have a hard stop at 3 hours today because I got 3 coaching calls back to back, and I don't think Brittany would appreciate it if I was late to the party. Okay, so that's what this is about. So basically, I want to prove to yourself that you're in control. How on earth can you possibly expect a relationship with you and your SP if you cannot expect a goddamn fucking text message? Do you understand what I'm saying? You have to we have to start somewhere, okay? We have to start somewhere in the expectation category. So I want you to start small, because if you can't expect a text, then you're lying to yourself, telling yourself that you know he wants to be with you, that you know you're in a relationship. You're lying to yourself. And You're lying to yourself, because if you can't even expect them to text you, how the fuck do you expect them to be in a relationship? Yeah, he'll find a way to get a hold of you, bitch. Yeah, he will find a way to get a hold of you. Okay, don't worry about it. Circumstances don't matter. I don't give a shit if he broke his whole ass phone. And you're like, hey, Josecito. I don't care if he broke his whole phone, and you're like, how the fuck is he going to get a hold of me? He will find a way. It doesn't matter. Circumstances do not matter. I don't care if you're blocked. Don't give me your circumstances, and hold the questions till the end of this exercise. Okay? Okay. So you're going to pull out the phone. Now, you have to understand, expecting something is not hard, because you're always expecting something. Just right now, you're expecting them to ghost you and not talk to you and not text you. That's what you're expecting. So therefore, that's exactly what they're doing. Not talking to you, not texting you, have you blocked, the whole bit. Because that is what you're expecting from them. And I know this because if you were doing what I said and expecting your SP to be your perfect person, then wouldn't you expect them to text you? Like, think about it. If you were expecting the perfect person, the version of your perfect person right now, wouldn't you expect their ass to text you? Is that what your man would do? So I need you to start expecting something so small, like a text message, like contact from your SP. Okay, because when you get contact from your SP, it's a whole lot faster to get the rest, because you've gotten over that first hurdle. Okay, the first hurdle is contact. Once you get back in contact, you're like sprinting to the relationship, because now it's a lot easier to expect them to contact you again. It's a lot easier for you to expect them to come see you than for you to expect them to come and be with you. Okay, all of that becomes a lot easier and happens a lot faster because you got over the fucking hurdle. Okay, heart. It's time that same with everybody else. It is time, like, read her message. He's desperately throwing hints at me to get back together. And I'm like, bro, just text me. Okay, so heart, it's time for you to expect him to text you. Give him permission to text you. He's waiting. He's waiting. I don't give a fuck. You want those to continue to be hints, or you want to give him permission? You want to put on your fucking crown right now and tell him to text your ass? Command it. I expect you to comment in my live that you just got a text, especially if your message here about desperately throwing hints to get back together is true. Then you should be in my comments here on the live saying, oh my God, he literally just texted me. Because it works fast. Okay, I'm not going to sit here. I hate when people say, how long should this take? The timing, again, is entirely up to you. It should happen instantly. It should happen in less than 10 minutes. Every time we do this exercise, somebody pops on and says, holy shit, he just texted me. I have somebody, she might be on here now, Bevy. I like BB better. Probably not how I pronounce her name, but I don't give a shit. I love her anyway. She sent me a text yesterday, and she's completely shook, because she was having a conversation with another one of our members in our free WhatsApp community that you all are going to go join right now. That's in the bio. It's free. Go get it now before it's not free. Thanks, Bengal Power. Oh yeah, see, she's here. And she sent me a text and said, I was literally talking to somebody else, and I was literally talking to one of the other members, and he just, I think, called or texted her. I'm going to go with called her. She's like, I am in shock right now. It happens the minute you expect it. Yeah, go join the group, girl. Go join all the groups. Hello, Victoria. Go join the group. Link is in the bio. Okay? Yeah, he called her. Not hard. It's not hard. All you have to do is expect them to do it. That is it. Because you're either expecting them not to, or you're expecting them to. What's your pleasure? Okay? Because you're expecting one way or the other. Welcome, Victoria. Okay, you're expecting one way or the other. Where's the free WhatsApp? In the bio. Go to my bio right now. Click that follow button and click the link in my bio, my link tree, and scroll down and you will see WhatsApp community is right there. Okay? Join it. It's fire. And I go in there and check your asses when you're out of line. And I go in there to motivate you too. Okay. So you should all have your photos out. So if you are no contact, and I did not ask for circumstances because I don't give a crap, okay? Yeah, if you're in no contact with your SP right now, you're going to affirm for contact, okay? So you can do it one out of 2 ways. It doesn't really matter. Understand it's going to happen naturally. So if you say you're texting me right now, if they're not a texter and they're a caller, they're going to call you, okay? If you say you're contacting me right now, they'll contact you however they would naturally reach out to you, okay? So you can say you're contacting me right now, or you can say you're texting me right now, but you're going to look at them dead in the fucking eyes. You're going to put on your goddamn crown, and you're going to tell them what to do. You're texting me right now. Oh, you're texting me right now. You're texting me right now. You are texting me right now. You are texting me right now. You are texting me right now. Do you get the point? Okay, now if you're in contact, but it's not consistent, okay? It's like it's off and on contact. I want you to affirm the exact same thing because I want you to prove to yourself that you are the operant power and they have no free will in your reality. Okay, because if you do this and you're in somewhat contact, it's just not consistent, and you tell their ass you're contacting me right now and they get a ping on your phone and he contacts you, you have now proven to yourself that he has no free will because they don't have free will. And you have now proven to yourself that you're the operant power. And now you've also proven to yourself that you can have a whole lot of fucking fun with this one. Right? Because you're like, oh shit, he just contacted me on command. Oh, what else do I want him to do on command? Huh? Because it's supposed to be fun. Okay? Now, if you are in consistent contact with your SP, then we move to the dot. That will happen too, Lisa. That will happen too. That will happen too, right? Somebody's getting a ping, okay? So if you're in constant contact with your SP, then you move to the next step and you're going to tell them, you're coming to see me. You're coming to see me today. You're coming to see me today. You're coming to see me today. You are coming to see me today, okay? Now, I prefer you do it alone because I prefer you say it out loud because you can say it with a little bit of authority, a little bit of a backbone, okay? Good, don't check the 3D, don't react. Like literally, you're not blind, so it's hard to not look, but don't react, okay? So that's what you're gonna do, okay? But the key is expectation. You are expecting, yeah, let's affirm for contact first because the second he contacts you, Brittany, it's a lot easier to expect him to contact you. You know what? There's a lot of people with SPs in London. And I was just talking to a client yesterday. I'm like, I love all these SPs in London because I'm trying to get out of this country to go to a wedding. London sounds fantastic. We might have 3 weddings in London this year. Do you see what I'm saying? Oh, look, this bitch is jumping the gun. We haven't even started the exercise yet. And Lisa just said, he just texted me. Oh my God. Now use that. Doesn't matter. Don't react, Lisa. Only assign the meaning you want it to mean. Only read what you want it to read. Okay? He is so in love with me. He just sent me the nicest text because we're going to reframe. That's okay. Yeah, and he just texted you. Doesn't matter. Don't assign a negative meaning to it. Do not say he was mean because he has to continue to show up that way. Describe him only as the way you want him to be for you, bitch. And assign the meaning you want it to mean. He contacted you. Yeah, you know what he just did? He just showed you that he ain't got no fucking free will. Yeah. So you should look at that message and be like, that's right. That's right. You'll do what the fuck I say, and you'll do it when I say it. That's the attitude you should have right now, Lisa. Yeah, exactly. Be like, that's right. So just how I got you to send me a text, I'm going to get you to conform to my perfect person. You're going to do whatever the fuck I want, and you're going to be whoever the fuck I want you to be for me. And he's just proven that to you. Okay? So we're going to keep going. Okay, so affirm for contact because I think you have to start somewhere in your expectation category. Okay, you have to start somewhere in you're in the wrong group, for that. Anyway, you have to start somewhere, okay, for that. Keep it casual. If you want, send me a text, tell me what he said. I wouldn't respond. Okay, I'm going to start Justin, you can't respond until you've changed your assumption, until you start describing him differently. Okay? You have to describe him differently. So I don't give a fuck if you have to tell that man that you're gone for the week. Do it. Because we need to you have to describe him differently so you will get a different response. Okay? And he could do the turnaround tomorrow. He could wake up literally tomorrow and be a whole new version of himself. Okay? It is fun to tell their ass what to fucking do. So it's the ultimate power, guys. This is the ultimate power. Okay? And you know what, Josecito? Say it in your tonality, boo. I cannot imagine you doing that either. But this is the ultimate power, but you have to expect, okay? You have to expect them to respond. Period. Okay, I just saw it. You have to expect them to respond. You have to see them as the version of your SP that would absolutely respond to you. Why wouldn't he? I would absolutely say nothing but loving and sweet things to you. Why wouldn't he? Because that's your perfect person. You have to start describing them as your perfect person and tell their ass what to do. And they will do it. But we want them to do it in a loving way, clearly. Okay? But you can start right now by expecting a goddamn text. All right? So, this restroom waits for nobody. Get on it. Get busy. Sorry, guys. I just made the countdown. I hate when Yeah, now, but yeah, but and if I would let that bother me, my but you know what? they didn't These are the things I would tell myself. I wouldn't affirm them all damn day because I had my four affirmations that I had. But then I would say then I had my what people would call There was a time in your relationship where everything was seemingly